Well, hello everyone. You're looking dashing. I feel like crap, so you look beautiful. That makes me happy. Hello, how are we doing? Deuce just decided to barf. The sun came out, and she is in her usual place, which means in the middle of the sun. And she is like me; she doesn't do well in the sun. So usually she just I don't know, man. She just barfed. Good morning. How are we doing? Got my book, I've got coffee, and the rest I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kingpin, how have you been? Where have you been? How's it going? Tell me everything. Who is KP? To start with. Hi, Erin. What are you gonna do until the fun stuff? Oh God, no. This week, I. Oh no! I have to record the walk with me. I have plans. I planned it all out yesterday evening. It's gonna be an interesting one. We're just talking about you. You're one of the originals. Me, one of the originals. Oh no, is that a good thing? I'm never sure. Winston, she just puked. Can we not? I'm gonna puke as well. All right. Oh God. Oh God. It's good to see you. Jeez, it's been a while. You are also one of the originals. Okay. You wanna join? Come here. It's safe here. Sort of. I'm gonna read something very interesting today. So let's see if I'm gonna cry. Probably. Hi, Evie. That's a cute little dino. Hi. Come on. Good morning, chemist. Well, it's a good thing that we're going to have some power hours today, isn't it? What do you have to do? Good morning, Chungus. That's coffee. Do you already? She already wants bangs. Oh, I wanted to make first sprint. I have to update the prompts. Maybe add a Spanx to the two's prompt and something else. Flight of the Bumblebee in progress. What? 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 Clean up on aisle three. Seriously though, and I took her away twice while I'm doing my makeup, and she was just like, "No, I wanna be here." I know, it's in the way. You'll get spanks later. So I just let her do her thing, but she doesn't learn. She has barfed so many times because of the sun, and she just doesn't learn. I'm waking up for the second time today. Oh, I'm right there with you. I took Winston for a walk. At like 5:30, and then after an hour we came back. It was a lovely walk. It was very silly again, and it was so beautiful. It was very cloudy, just a little bit of sun. Went back to bed. Speed run breakfast was a little late, putting on my war paint, as you have seen, and then barked. Oh, oh. If that happens, I think I need to call someone. Uh, Originally get up at 6, which is a habit I'm trying to maintain, but was feeling frustrated that I went back to bed and took a 2-hour nap. I mean, we've all been there, Chungus. The fact that you're trying is already really, really something to be proud of. Just so you know, once you do get in the habit, you won't be able to sleep in as easily as you're now because I am in the habit of getting up between 5 and 6, and even if I have a late night, I I have Winston to wake me up for one, but also I just keep waking up at the same time. Are you gonna take another nap today? Oh, you finished it early. So, what is your final conclusion? Last of the Breed was one of the book club picks of last month, and this is the first book of the book club picks that I'm going to read for this month. Let's see if the prompt works because I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. Good morning, Garfield. The, so the thing is, I went back to bed, all right, and I don't really do that normally. I do take naps sometimes when I'm not streaming after I wake up, like somewhere around noon usually, but I don't think I've ever gone on a walk and then gone straight back to bed. It's that early. And I was really worried that Winston was going to be behaving like he is now. Stop it. Um, but they both came to nap with me, so I guess we all needed it. We all needed it. You want Spanx? Come here. Let me make some room. No? I know. You stayed in the sun too long. It's your own fault. The amazing smell of freshly baked goods in a traditional bakery that I walked past this morning while on my way to work was way too good, so I had to pop in and buy some cakes. Oh, that's delicious. I remember when I used to run, I would pass the bakery because I've been in the habit of getting up early for a really long time. And that was torture because I was a run. I didn't have money for one, and they put the bread out in the doorway to let it cool a little bit quicker. Oh man, the urge to just one. But I read Les Miserables, so I know the consequences of stealing a piece of bread. So I better not. I will certainly try not to nap anymore today. Why not, Chungus? Live a little. um, I mean, the spacing is a bit messed up, but those are the books that I'll be reading this month, amongst others. I wrote my thoughts in a dedicated channel on Discord. I also replied to some of what you wrote. Me? Me? So irritated that I'm feeling slightly nauseous, but hopefully it'll go away with some tea and or some food. Yeah, get a nice breakfast, pamper yourself a little bit. Maybe some sugar will help. I know it's not healthy, but there's a reason that a lot of sugary foods are comfort foods, isn't it? When I was a runner, I ran past a big factory daily that was baking too. It was painful. It's torture. But also, I couldn't help myself. I had to. I could easily have adjusted my route, but I just, I had to. I had to. It smelled nice. Oh no, Juice. Do you see her? She's lying right here. She's not feeling too great. But it's her own fault. I can't have, compassion if she does it herself. And I took her away twice, so it's her own fault. Why is it creaky? Can you hear that? I'm sorry if you do. Now I'm craving some freshly baked pastries and coffee. Could you go out and get some? Support your local bakery. I'm sure they appreciate your cravings. Going to read until therapy. I'm really not feeling therapy today as usual, but I'm always thankful for it. I think that's a good idea. Just read, not think about it too much, and you'll be okay. What time? How many hours do you have left to read? Got some leftover egg fried rice and some stir-fried veggie wok that I made yesterday, so I might have some of that. Oh, my favorite breakfast is leftovers. Preferably pizza, but whatever it is. I had some eggs this morning though. I made some scrambled eggs because I want my leftovers for after stream. And then I'm going to take a nap. I've already decided. I need it. Yesterday after stream, I cut stream short a little bit because I could feel that I was declining very quickly, and I had to go out for numerous things, and most of all toilet paper, which I had kind of almost forgotten. And it was bad. It was really bad. I felt awful, and by the time I got home, I was kind of ready to cry. But a friend had to come by to drop something off, and I could either say, no, come after my nap, which also meant after a good cry, or just come by now, it's fine. And he came by, and we had a little talk. He updated me on what's been going on in his life. Guess what? I took a nap, a little shorter than I would have liked, because I was planning on sleeping about 3 hours before dinner, which is a long time, I know, don't at me. But I didn't cry before my nap. I did a little bit after, but not before. So that was good. I'm glad I let him come by for just a little bit. Good boy. Go amuse yourself. You can do it. You're so cute. Oh, I forgot to post. He was very cute this morning. He did the sitting on his hind legs thing because he wanted to look over the tall grass. Oh, you want me to throw it? Okay, well then I will. If I can I am also in comfy clothing, so don't judge me, please. I'm going to need a hot water bottle in a little bit. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on, hold on. Ah. He wants me to throw a little 1, 2, go. Get it. It's on your left. It. I feel bad. He doesn't know where it is because it's too tiny, and I have. Do you see it? It's right underneath you. Do I need to come and help? Because this is sad. This is really sad. Get it! Hold on. This is too sad. Hold on, hold on. You stay there. It's here. Yes. Good boy. Come on. Hey, three. Go. Oh, I didn't mute. Oh, that's fine. Silly baby. All right, we're going to take another 15 minutes before we go into a sprint because I was really late again. And I do want to just settle in a little bit. Just a little bit. 2 hours. Oh, you can get a good amount of pages in, I think. How are you enjoying your new book? Hi, Adam. Having cereal for a late night snack. Oh, that's the best. I love cereal. I have to be careful buying it, though, because I usually end up eating the whole box in a few days. So that's not really healthy, is it? What kind of cereal are you having? Did I say hi, chemist? I don't think I did. Hi. Hi, Shake. How's today? Poorly. The sun came out, and I looked at the weather prediction, and we were supposed to have 3 days of 25 plus degrees, but it's already 5 days, and I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You would judge Emma for being dressed comfortably, especially in the run home. I don't know. I don't know. Some people do, but I'm wearing shoes at the very least, so I'm covered, I guess. At least you're dressed. I can't say the same. Oh no, Jungus. Well, you're right. You have to do whatever you have to do in your own home. But I just feel a bit awkward. Usually I just have normal pants on, but today I'm wearing my at home nasty, broken down, comfy. There's holes in it and everything. Fagin got his nails stuck in the cat tree yesterday, and he screamed, "Oh no!" So that's what made me cry today because he was distraught. Oh no, Evie, I feel that. That it's horrible when your kitties are in pain. Yesterday, Winston stepped on something with his back leg, his little right back paw, but he wouldn't let me look at it. Poor thing. Junkies, I dream about winter. I dream about winter, and I have played Christmas songs more than I'm willing to admit. But it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I have this Dark Academia list, and it has one Christmas song in it, and if you know, you know. And it has prompted me to listen to Christmas songs more than once. But it was cozy the last week. We had a lot of cloudy weather, even one day of decent rain. Not too disappointing. I think that was Saturday, actually. And that's the perfect weather for... What do you mean, ad start? No! I'll snooze it in a little bit. For Christmas music, I feel like last year I didn't have a Christmas tree. For one, because I was too sad to bother. But also, Winston was just too tiny and such a menace that I was sure that I would ruin it if I wasn't at home. So I just decided not to. I hope this year he'll be able to behave. Okay. He really loves that little elastic. I'm not sure why. Either way, I'll be in 36 degrees today. Oh, I feel for you. How do you feel about that? Because there's people who love summer. You know, I'm just not one of them. So it's going to be 27 here in the UK later this week. Please no. Yeah, I'm worried. I really don't want to look at the weather anymore. I have already run out of my. Oh, hold on. Let me check if I actually put in. Yes, I did. My 50 SPF face sun spray, which I do if it's sunny in the early morning, even if it's 6 a.m. I already put SPF on my face. There's SPF in my BB cream, but I've already run out because it's been so sunny in the mornings. And this is the first year that I actually consistently go out during the early morning. When I had Bo, we used to go out during the night because she got most restless during the night, especially her last year. So we didn't really go out in the mornings. We were out between 2 and 4 in the night. It's kind of funny because I think a lot of people were scared of me, especially during the weekend, because I have this really long coat. And if she wasn't restless, I wasn't gonna get dressed. If I was already in my pajamas, which by 2 a.m. I am in my pajamas. Trust me, I'm gonna be in my pajamas by 4 p.m. today. So I would just put on the long coat. But if people were coming by the park, we would just stand still and look where they were going, because I am a woman in the middle of the night, and I wanted to make sure they weren't going to approach me. But that also made for a pretty creepy apparition like appearance of me, especially if I just decided to stand underneath a street light. And I have to admit, I miss that. I miss scaring people in the middle of the night. So maybe I'll do that again next year. I don't know. Oh, I mean, I knew it. I knew it. August may be a sort of boundary in my mind for summer. It's not over. It's far from over. But that's why I'm very excited to be digging into some spooky books next month. This month is a different kind of spooky. I'm going to learn about how we die. I'll let you know what I learn. It starts off really interesting. I mean, I'm going to read the introduction. I don't think I want to read the acknowledgements on stream, because I feel like that's I'll do that after. I do want to read the introduction. I always read introductions. And the first chapter, this is a nonfiction book. It's gonna teach me about all the things that have to do with dying. Winston, please don't. You were so good. Hello, Winston. Hi. Please don't. They were so good with my little nap. And then we got up, and he had the craziest zoomies. He can fly, I swear. He flies through the house. When he, I don't know. He's a tiger, for sure. Listen, it's within reach, and I really don't want to use it because I really haven't had to. But if I have to, I will. Do you see this? We can talk about it, or we can use water. Okay, he's gonna eat. The first chapter is called The Strangled Heart, so it's going to be fun. Oh, 36. Yeah, that is diabolical. 35 plus degrees in August, that too in the Netherlands. The summer really has been shifting. I feel like in the course of my life, summer has been shifting more and more towards the end of the year. But maybe that's all in my head, because the older I get, the less I can handle the sun just in general. The length of the days are really bothering me. And the depression, the summer depression has been heavy this year, heavier than last year, and that says something. So I think I'm gonna need some better preparation for next year, because it's not. If it keeps going downhill, I'm not sure what it will be like by the time I'm 40. So any tips are very welcome. I'm still in pajamas and I'm wearing a bra because fuck it. Why would you? Why would you? I have noticed that the younger generations don't wear bras either, which is very freeing, probably. I'm not always wearing a bra on stream either. You probably don't notice because I wear my yoga clothing. But who cares? Who cares? Didn't our grandmother burn them? Maybe we should too. Especially the ones with the steel thingies in them. What is that? It's torture. Oh, 20 degrees going down to 16 towards the evening. Oh, Chungus, can you send it here? Expected thunder? Thunder, okay. Are you hungry, Chungus? It rained the whole afternoon again, so no crawling under the car to do some maintenance work that I was hoping to do today, but that's fine. I'm really not feeling like doing that anyways. The weather is telling you that you shouldn't. The weather is telling you that it's time for cozy. Listen to the weather. The weather is telling me that I need to calm down, so I will do that. I mean, I wouldn't judge you either way. You wouldn't judge a chemist? No. Who is not wearing a bra today? I am, but a very comfy one. Raise your hand if you're not wearing a bra. It's so funny because I am pretty sure that most people in chat are men. Honestly, you should try wearing a bra as a guy so you understand why we are so happy to take it off at the end of the day. Especially a stressful one. Please do. Please get yourself a bra. That would be so much fun. Like, actually, it wouldn't be a serious thing. I think it would just be funny. It's never my preference. I like 16-ish, but I can handle it with when the humidity is low. The Netherlands, heat in the Netherlands is just very unforgiving. I feel like it's because I've been to Italy, for example, and it was also hot. I didn't like the intensity of the sun, but the heat itself wasn't as torturous as it is here. It's just a country. I don't know. Jerry standing under a street light in the night and a massive electron coat is quite much. I know, Effie, I know. I wasn't scared at all. I just wanted to know, do I also need to be physically scary? Because I was fully willing to, especially with Bo, my little princess. With Winston, I'm afraid I'll just have to turn around and go because he is a lot more of a baby than Bo ever was. He pretends to be a tiger in the house, but outside, he is such a baby. He's scared of everything. Silly kitty. I'll try to remember to post some of that he was walking really silly for really no reason at all on my stories later on Instagram because it was so cute. But yeah, I loved doing that. I didn't really mind taking Bo out in the middle of the night in my pajamas because it just, I don't know, being a petite woman and being scared during the day of people in general, not just men, just people in general. It was very empowering to go outside in the middle of the night with my with my trench coat and scare other people. I'm so sorry if I ever scared you. I needed that, okay, for my mental health. I also have my little water spray next to me. I rarely have to actually spray it. I just shake it. Yeah, the noise on itself is already like, hello? No, you don't do yoga. No, you don't. It's also not a scratching tree thingy. So please behave. What is wrong with you? What do you want? You want my leg? Here, you can have it. Get it. No? Okay. Free the nipple. Yes! It's so unfair. It's so unfair that men can just do whatever they want and we are demonized for having them. You have them too! Hand raised. Okay, good. I'm gonna start eating better. I may need one. Gnarly, I bet you will look fabulous. Truly. If you wear it with confidence, I promise you, you will look fabulous. That's why I'm not actually kidding. I mean it. Try one. Maybe you'll like it. Not in a weird way. It's just a piece of clothing, right? We women, well, I don't actually need it that bad, but it's comfort. But not more for me because autism. I like to be held by my clothing, if that makes any sense. Hi, Borky. Oh no, we're going into a sprint. I do need to go. Why is the only the letter D? The letter D is being held back. I'm so sorry, Junkus. The letter D. That's why. Capos would disagree with you. You do not need to do yoga. They join me. They do join me. Okay. Not willing to spend the money to find a bra that would fit me. They're way too expensive on larger persons. Junkus, listen. The torture of being forced by society to wear one and then making them even more expensive than your average piece of clothing is absolutely horrendous and so unfair. Justice for boobies! But first, let's do a sprint. I'm gonna fix some things online first, and then I hope I'll have time left in the sprint to start reading How We Die. I'm gonna mute myself so you can enjoy the silence, or maybe there's some screaming in your head that needs some attention. Or I recommend just turning on your own music, which is preferable, usually preferable. But I will be doing my very best, and you've got this. All right. Good luck, and I'll see you in half an hour. last minute. Welcome back. We are taking a 15-minute break to prepare for the first power hour of the day. After this, like the name of the next. I'm sorry. I'm a bit. um, we're gonna try to practice flow after this, which means that we are going to try and focus for the full hour. But before that, we're going to take a little break, and I'm going to stay up on my feet for a little bit. Um, Hi, Lostbot. How are you doing? Welcome in. Seems like a suspense novel. This is a book called How We Die. It is a non-fiction book, and it is going to tell me about all the ways that we, as humans, could die. While there are, which he says in the introduction as well, while there are a lot of books out there on grief and the mental trauma of especially those who are left behind, there isn't really, and especially because this came out in '94, but it holds up. It holds up. I did a little bit of research, especially at the time. There weren't a lot of books about the physical aspect of dying, and curiously enough, which I'm really surprised at myself, I didn't quite understand that the first chapter was going to be literal. The first chapter is called "The Strangled Heart," and it goes into the first professional experience of this man. He became a doctor, and he's in his third year of medical school. And his first patient is also the first patient who dies of a heart attack. Now, in his day, CPR didn't exist. External compressions hadn't been invented. So I was just thrown into the deep by going through his first experience of having someone die. And I'm so sorry. I should put a trigger warning probably in my title. I'm gonna say something that you might not want to hear. But his first patient that dies gets a heart attack, and because CPR and external compressions didn't exist yet, the practice was opening up the chest and doing it by hand. Holy frick! I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared. So, but this does. Now I know what I'm in for. So this is not really something I can spoiler, because it's informational. But that was intense. My God. That was I know. I needed a second. Sorry. How did it go? Oh, geez. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be so interesting. I mean, I already knew that. I mean, it starts out that with medicine, the progress that we've made, we have gotten very far removed from the actual dying part of living. It's become very sterile, and a lot of it is hidden away. And while a lot of lives are saved with the progress that we've made, there's also a certain decline that we now have added to the process of dying, that is like really unprecedented, because we didn't always have the medical knowledge that we have now. So there's a lot of denial about dying. It's very hard to understand, actually understand what it means to die yourself. And I think a lot of people just really don't think about it at all. Um, and I get that. I don't really enjoy thinking about it either. But I already know that this is going to help me forgive myself for a few things of last year, which is really, it's so interesting that he starts out with that. Because I lost my first bet last year, and I still carry a lot of guilt. I feel like I did her wrong. And he starts out with that. Oh shit, I don't want to get. No, it's too early. No, I'm not going to cry yet. So, this is why this book was suggested to me for the book club. Um, kind of. To help me and maybe you. I think I do recommend everyone really picking this up when you are ready, if you feel comfortable enough. I may be a little bit forced because it was pulled out of the book club jar, but also I am I need this. I need to know this, and I will tell you what I'm reading. This is I mean I just I just told you what were the first 3 pages, and it was that was intense. I really hope that it doesn't keep up with the intensity, because that would be a lot. But in the introduction, it also talks about a patient he had who lost her mother to the same type of cancer that she survived, and even though she was she had a very good prognosis, she was very distraught about how it actually ended her life. It was a struggle. It wasn't pretty. It's not like in the movies. She didn't get to have talk about spirituality and about the life they spent together. Her mother was just in pain, and there was no room for the connection in there, because her mother had to die. She was too busy dying herself. So the daughter was left with a lot of guilt, because she felt like, and I feel that with my pet. I know that sounds silly, but my pet was a lot more important to me than I am able to explain at this moment. And it just starts off with all of her efforts and expectations had been in vain, and now this very intelligent woman was in despair. I tried to make clear to her that the belief in the probability of death with dignity is our and our society's attempt to deal with the reality of what is all too frequently a series of destructive events that involve their very nature that involve by their very nature the disintegration of the dying person's humanity. I have not often seen such dignity in the process by which we die. But that's the introduction. So I am comforted in a very painful way already. I think we would help ourselves by looking death in the eye, by doing a little bit of research about this aspect of it. It's not going to be an easy read, but unless science grants us immortality, which I don't think I want, to be completely honest, we're going to have to go through it, all of us. Hi Riku, thank you so much for the hug. Oh man, yeah, I am struggling a little bit. I may need to get myself my pillow. I have this pillow that I've had since I was 12. It's an antique from, well, not antique, it's a vintage from IKEA. Because I've had it for over 2 decades. Don't worry, it has been washed. Accidentally, quite a few times. But I think we're going to need it. Okay. About the insanity workout. This is just real quick. The reason it's called insanity is because I love that. It uses the HIIT, high intensity something something, but usually it's like 30 minutes workout, 1 minute rest, and he flips it around. I love that workout, and I wish I was better at keeping up my weight, but which I'm not, because otherwise I would totally do that every day. And if you're looking for a really really fun but very intense training, there's a reason it's called Insanity. It's insane. I love it. Check it out. Try to find it. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. I'm sure that people are not thinking about it at all. Yeah, the way I mean I don't like to think about it either, but it's probably for the best that we do. Not only because it does help you also appreciate being alive a little bit more. If we deny that it's going to end, then we may not take the time to slow down and look around and appreciate the ones that we love a little bit more. Generally, in the Western world, people are scared of death. Usually, people don't ever see a dead body and we die in hospital. Yeah, we are so far removed from something that will never happen to everyone. Yeah, and that is really because of the progress we've made in medicine and science. We used to have like wakes, and family and loved ones would sit with their loved ones for I think it was, well, depending on the weather, I guess, like up to 3 days before an actual funeral, and there was a lot more ritual involved. And I personally think that we didn't really help ourselves by putting distance between us and this reality. Oh, hold on, what's happening? I've had some huge losses in my life, and I still haven't come to terms with the concept of death. I absolutely want to read so much more around death and become more comfortable around it. Even working in a professional where I dealt with it, I felt very detached from it personally. The detachment is also a bit of a survival mechanism, I do believe, because it's so confronting. No one wants to think about or accept that this is going to end. If only because there's too many books that I want to read. Please. But, if you're ready and if you feel like you're stable enough, I think it will give a lot of comfort and peace in our lives if we do try to approach it instead of looking away. But you have to do it in your own time, on your own terms. Just because I am now reading it doesn't mean you should. I will be talking about this, if only because I need to. I need to get it off my chest, and maybe that will help you eventually take some steps to do your own research, or look at a documentary, listen to a podcast. There's lots of ways you can try and get a little bit more comfortable with it. Because there's just no denying it. You know Insanity, Evie? Oh, sorry. You know it? I remember it being sold on DVDs. I have it on like, I have it backed up on I think on 3 devices and at least 2 stickies, because I love it so much, and at least once a year I try it. But you need to eat so much. And I am just physically unable to eat the amount of food you need to eat to do that. Because the thing is, I also just go for it, I don't just do it two or three times a day. No, I go for the full 6 days because I love it. I love it so much. The endorphins it's fun. Jesus, the whiplash I get from my own talking today is also insane. I'm so sorry. I love being active. I hate working out, hiking, rock climbing. I take a break when I damn well feel like it. Well, that's good as well, the way. I love that too. Truly, if I were to talk to my old gym teachers, they would not recognize me, because my last year of high school, I never, I'm not kidding, never once participated in class. I brought a sick slip or whatever it's called to the teacher. And because he didn't want to be a gym teacher, he wanted to be a math teacher. So instead of doing gym, I was also bullied. So he understood that I wasn't really interested in being, beat up by basketballs because, there's an accident. So I did math instead of gym. He would be so surprised if he heard that I love yoga, I love to run. Insanity is my favorite workout ever after yoga. So I don't know. If you move, that's enough, though. Don't think that just because I'm insane, you have to be too. But if you're looking for something to do at home, the insanity workout, you can adjust it. You don't have to do the full 6 days. That's just me, all right? But if you do that once or twice a week, I promise you, you will see results. It's intense. I always think all the books I haven't read and music I would hear. Same, every, especially the books. Every day, books are being published. And how am I ever going to? And that's not even thinking about the books that have been published before I was born. That's really the most hurtful thing about having to accept that one day it's gonna end. Uh, so let's get to it. It's time for a power hour. I am going to mute myself for the next hour. The point of the power hour is to try and practice flow, which, if you don't know what it is, give it a quick, what is it, DuckDuckGo or Google. um, but basically, it means getting in the zone, that you feel like you're really into it. But an hour is a long time, so forgive yourself if you get distracted. Get up, move a little, drink a little bit of water, and just get back to it. That is really the practice, getting back to it. Because most of the time, starting something is the hardest part. Once you've started, it's not that bad. So, um, listen to your own music, listen to the silence, ignore the screaming in your head, and let's get something done. I'll see you in an hour. Last minute. Okay, well, luckily it is a little bit less intense at the moment. We have gone into some sciencey things, which is very interesting. Unfortunately, I forgot that while the act of dying itself. Hold on, because the music. Hold on. There are 1,000 ways to get there, and that final moment will the result will always be the same. But I kind of forgot that there is indeed quite a bit of room for this book to be dated. In particular, the discrepancy between male and female symptoms of certain things, like heart disease. And I just stumbled upon these vessels are gentler to the gentle sex than they are to those who have more commonly gone out to hunt and fish. Not only is infarction less common in women, it tends also to come later in life. This is just not true. This is not true. So I keep notes for all the books that I read since last month. And the book club picks notes will be published once I have finished the book. And I do include, especially for a book like this, if I stumble upon things that are not true or dated, I go into a little bit of research and I will add sources so you can look into it yourself. So aside from getting a play-by-play, I haven't really been able to have thoughts quite yet. I think I'll go back, which I didn't really want to do, but this is an informational book. This is the first time I am reading an informational book, keeping notes this way. So I'll have to go by feel a little bit. But first of all, I clicked on the medical news today, and unless I allow 1,000 God knows what kind of businesses to track my every information, I am not allowed to read this article. But if you go to the reader mode, it does give a little bit of information, and it starts with the signs of heart attacks are similar for everyone, blah, 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 blah. Women are less likely to survive a heart attack than men. This may be because the symptoms differ between the sexes. Excuse me, you started this article with the sentence, the signs of a heart attack are similar for everyone. What is it? So, I think I'm going to have to put it aside for a little bit. I want to get some clean sources, because it's just not true what is stated there. But that is not the fault of this man. He didn't intend to say this. It's just that research didn't include women for the longest of time, and we are still not really doing that. I would recommend listening to the podcast Pink Pill, which is a very interesting, quite new podcast of a married couple, in which the woman shows and tells her husband about what women go through, and she has sources, and it's very interesting because he doesn't know either, and he goes through the process of being confronted and having to process what women go through. Very interesting. But let me first welcome a few people, because I noticed a few people coming in. Hello, Vilo and Devil Please and Dudley? I'm not sure. I love Chloe. I love that name. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follows. It's a bit of a heavy day today. I am reading a book club pick, which was submitted through channel points. You can do too if you want. And every month I read 2 books, and you can choose one or the other. This month is a bit heavy, but I think this is going to be interesting. Like I said, I keep notes, and the book club picks notes I will publish on Patreon and on Discord in the appropriate channels. And in this case, I did do it for. I'm not sure if it was the regular books or the book club picks, but like I said, I do try to give the right information. If I stumble upon something that I am aware of is not quite accurate. But again, this book was published in '94, so he just simply wasn't aware. He didn't mean it like this. He just didn't know. And the fact that research still isn't being done in equal measure on women as on men is not the fault of this sir. So keep that in mind. Let's see, because I also glimpsed some people coming in. Hi Looney, how are you doing? I hope you're still here. I'm so sorry that it's a busy day during the week, every weekday. What's happening? Did you find a spider again? Winston killed a huge spider yesterday. It was awesome, and I thought it was dead, and I was about to go to bed, and I was giving him candy and stuff, and I was about to clean up the aftermath, but it wasn't quite dead, so I screamed really loud, but it was almost dead, so all was well. But it's working. I've been teaching him. Spiders outside, your territory. Spiders inside my home, my territory. No. So he has been taking care of that. My other 2 cats never did that. Toulouse doesn't even know that she exists herself. Toulouse is the cat that joined me for Spanx several times. And Bo was my first pet, and I lost her last year, which was kind of the reason that I started, or that I was recommended this book through the book club. How are we doing? I don't know what it is lately. I feel like she wants to be famous or something. I don't know. So the way you say that it's so peaceful at 4 a.m. You know what? If you flip it around, I used to be like that as well. I used to stay up until 3-4 in the morning. Sometimes I would see the sun come up before I went to bed. But in the morning, if you get up at 4 or 5, you have the exact same experience, except then you get to, humble brag that you have been up for 4 hours when the rest of the world is just starting to wake up. Try it. Hi Blue, how are you doing today? I like stepping outside just before dawn, listen as the birds and other critters start waking and chattering. Yeah, it's almost like they're welcoming each other to a new day. I feel that. That's why I hate that I can't go for walks with Winston during the day anymore, because there's too many people who don't understand that leashing your dog has a lot more purposes than keeping the dog on the leash. It also helps other people feel safe. So I have had an incident too many with dogs that weren't on a leash, and my kitty, who was on a leash. So I have decided to surrender myself to the situation, and I only take him out in the early morning, which it's okay. I have been in the habit on and off to wake up at around 5 a.m. anyway. So I feel that I love being outside. Seriously, these days my alarm goes off and I just put on pants and I go out with him. So I'm not even quite awake, and sometimes he isn't either, which is really cute. She's been demanding, don't you think, Riku? I like to be up in the early morning and enjoy the peace, but I always get to go to bed far too late. Change it. You can get the exact same feeling of staying up late into the night by getting up way too early. I promise, it's quite enjoyable. And you can get some things done before the actual workday starts, and that makes you feel better as well. But that's my experience. Not everyone may feel the same. Some people just be night people. The Book of Aaron. What is that, Blue? Gender differences to heart disease. That's interesting. I mean, is that sarcasm? Because there is differences. Actually, women present. I'm going to read up on it. I'm going to spend a little bit of the next power hour finding good sources and maybe summarizing a little bit of the info that I find, so if you don't want to, you don't have to go into the sources, but you know where I got my information. I will also add the pink pill. Let me write that down. The pink pill, just because I feel that it kind of fits into this. I'm sure I really forgot that this is a thing. Because I wasn't thinking about that kind of research. I was just thinking about the process of dying. But this is a doctor, and he is really extensively explaining how the heart works at the moment. Super interesting. But I will link that podcast. You can also find them on Instagram, and they have little reels. I love listening to their conversations, and it's so fascinating to see his face, because he doesn't always want to accept the information that his wife brings to him. He doesn't always want to believe that, yeah, really, women are kind of being pissed on by science and stuff. It's not a lot of fun to be a woman, not always. So it's fascinating, the energy they have together. Winston, wide awake wildcat. I have warned you a lot of times now, so there you go. That was 3. It's okay, Toos. I'm going to put you behind the curtain again. Winston, do not. No reason. Hi, cat. How are you doing? Yeah, there is a huge gender discrepancy between men and women. My mom had a mini heart attack, and it was only picked up years later when being scanned. Yeah, here, see? It's risking upsetting people. In short, it's the patriarchy, and that is no one's fault. No one's fault in particular. It's the entire system, and the only way we can start fixing it is by first acknowledging that it exists, right? It exists. And this is why I would love it if you gave Pink Pill podcast a go, or just look them up on Instagram, because they also go into what that means for men. It's not just women that are being that are not quite benefiting from the system. Men as well. All of us, we need to kind of make baby steps, Awareness is the first step, and hopefully at some point we can actually fix it. But we have a long way to go. I think talking about it without judgment, it's not your fault if you don't know something. If you've been fed information and no one has had the opportunity to correct the information. I'm not talking about your intellect. I'm talking about the information. Can you leave that cabinet closed if you don't mind? Winston, he is trying to open a cabinet. What are you doing? There's nothing in there but fabric. Hi, no, don't do that. There's nothing in there. Yeah, this is true. Science evolves all the time. This is true. So I'm afraid that there is a little bit of dated information in here, but don't worry. I will make sure that the updated information. Winston, please. Why? I'm afraid I have to play with him a little bit during the next power hour. In my notes. Yes, Devil. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, people. Every one of you. You are looking dashing. Winston! Stop. Oh no, he's going to not go with the tripod as well. What are you doing? Here, come here. Do you want this? Is that it? Oh, he wants the brush, which was on top of the cabinet. I have 2 cats. The one that likes to be spanked is called Toulouse. And the one that... don't eat! Oh no, he's eating. He's eating Toulouse. Why are you doing this? This is part of Toulouse. And I have an orange baby. He's over a year old, but he will always be my baby. an orange male cat. God dang it. Need to go to bed way early for sure. My sleep schedule is absolutely horrendous. Baby steps. Don't try to shift it too suddenly. Make it shift like 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Take a few days, and once you feel comfortable with that time, shift it again. Take your time. And no one is perfect. Remember that no one is perfect. But I personally love waking up early, get a head start, and in winter, this also means I don't know if you love winter, but I love winter. I adore snow. We don't get a lot of it though in the Netherlands here. So if it has snowed during the night, enjoy your lurkren. If it has snowed during the night, this means if you're an early bird, you get first dibs on snow. All right, we are going into the next power hour. Hi Toby. I kind of like the idea of at least a little bit of our fault because we shouldn't wait for others to fix the world. We should definitely take responsibility. Agreed. But you can't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? So give yourself some grace, because that is also very important if you want to grow. If you don't allow yourself to make mistakes and acknowledge that it's not always your fault. Maybe you're not able to change. We are seeing that in politics right now. Some people may have had the wrong information, and it's very hard to change your mind, and you can get stuck in a mindset. So you can't know what you don't know. This is a little bit more dated than I realized, but that's okay. It means I have the opportunity to use my own brain, so I'm going to do that. And I'll shut up. You can listen to your own music or to the silence, but at the very least you won't hear me, scold my orange kitten. I will see you in an hour. Good luck. You've got this, right? Let's go. Last minute. Oh, sorry. Are we back? I'm so sorry. That was interesting. Okay. Let me put this away for a second. This book is probably going to take me a little longer than I was expecting, because I do want to check some information that is in there. Sorry, chemist. Are they over? That was so unfortunate. It's only 30 seconds though, so I think they should be over. Hi, 40. Hi, Wisdom. How are we doing today? I didn't make a lot of progress. I did read a lot of articles. I learned a new Greek word, oma, which apparently means growth or tumor. He says I couldn't quite. Actually, that reminds me. I kind of wanna look into getting an sorry. I need to get out of the book for a second. Give me a moment. I was learning Greek, and so I'm enjoying the little bits of Greek that he is throwing in there, and some Italian apparently. But oma apparently means some kind of growth or tumor. But that is the Dutch word for grandmother. So, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, same goes. I wish I could just not have them, but alas, I have no control. Unless I become partner somehow, then I can turn them off, right? Hi, Boulder. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I tried to look it up. But I mean, Google Translate isn't perfect. Google isn't perfect. The internet isn't perfect, and AI is far from perfect. So I kind of want to get two dictionaries, I guess, an ancient Greek dictionary and a modern Greek dictionary, because I have to say that it made my brain tingle a lot to practice Greek. But I was doing that in Duolingo, and Duolingo has decided that language isn't fluid. Language doesn't breathe. So we're gonna just use AI from now on, and I don't agree with that. So I stopped using Duolingo, and I unfortunately do not have the budget to invest in Rosetta Stone, which does seem to be the best app to learn a new language. But I figure, I am pretty much an autodidact anyway. So why not just try to do it myself? I know, very ambitious, but I have anxiety, all right, and I like to keep my brain busy with difficult things, and this seems like the perfect thing. Anyway, how are we doing? That's messed up. Grandmothers shrink, they don't grow. Oh, Toby. Grandmother a tumor? I guess. I am so confused. I read that and I actually had a moment. My brain, I could hear the sounds of breaks, just really upsetting. Like, what are you saying? I tried to look it up, but I couldn't quite. I mean, luckily I do know a little bit of the Greek alphabet already, but it seems that it's true. I read a few articles. Also, just I added it to my notes that I am writing for the book club book Bix. Sort of generally looked over a very big one, but I don't. I mean, I can get stuck in research forever, so I decided to try to pick the book up again. And then I found the Greek word for freaking tumor. So I only read 30 pages today, which is not well on stream. I'm not quite done with reading for the day. How did you do? Let's welcome a few people. Hello, Salami. I love that. And what is that? High Tech Noctiris. I hope that I pronounced that right. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. How are we doing? Grandma's probably growth because they will feed you until you pop. I like that. I like that. Unstupefied. It does kind of make you think about Hans and Grietje, Hans and Gretel. What is it in English? Oh, that reminds me of the Brothers Grimm, which brings me to a lot, of the early research was done on heart disease, particularly because I'm in the part of heart disease by people of German descent. It's interesting. I think that's interesting. I don't know about you. I'm very curious. So a pink ad countdown need. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean it's done now. We have done the power hours. I closed the window, the curtains in front of me because my eyes are starting to hurt. But I'm okay for now. I want to chat a little bit and come back out of this book because I'm not going to continue with this book. I think I really need a palate cleanser after this. It's very information heavy, and I love that. But I also don't want to rush through this. I want to let this sink in and think about it and take my time doing a little bit of research so that I can give you some sources when I stumble upon things that are either not quite correct, because this book was published in '93. I falsely assumed that the information wouldn't be dated, but I just kind of, I mean, I'm no doctor. I'm just a person on the internet that's curious, and dying is going to be the same at its core, but research that has been done for the various ways that the human body and animals in general may fail is dated. You were published in '93 too. Well, I was 2 years before you, Stupefied. So we're dated. Hold on, I want to, because I keep forgetting to get my hands on dictionary. Ancient Greek puzzle, ancient Greek religion, ancient Greek grammar. No, dictionary. Ancient Greek after showering. What is that? Wait, hold on. I need to now. I'm curious. I need to know now. What? Ancient Greek what? After show. Oh no, do I want to know? No, it's just like body lotion and stuff. Oh my god, that is, I don't like that. No. I was so excited. It's just body oil. Disappointment. Hold on. Time for more tea. Go, go, go. Aw, thank you, Stupefied. Dictionary. I'm aiming to become entirely white-haired, but my body is teasing me. It's very mean. Oh, wait, this is, I'm not gonna spend $80 on a freaking lexicon. No. Give me just a freaking, I'm a beginner. Don't give me $80. Wait, do they have a second hand though? Apparently it does sell. My god, only 3? Nah, they're okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna put that on my list for things to look for in the secondhand shops, because I'm sure that there's some people out there who don't realize that a ancient Greek lexicon is worth at least $80. My god. Here I have a pocket dictionary. The Pocket Oxford Classical Greek Dictionary is a brand new dictionary. Is that an oxymoron? That is ideal for beginners. Oh, that are learning classical Greek at the college level. Ah, that's fine. I got it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Actually, get in my basket. In 94, the law that women must be included in clinical trials was 1 year old here in the US. It was common to exclude women of childbearing age from trials at the time. Yeah, pharmacy. You know what? It still is a pink pill. Pink pill. It goes into it at some point. I don't know the actual statistics, but even to this day, there is a vast discrepancy between men and women that are included in studies. Um, I think it was only 30% women in general, or average, I should say, I think. Starting in the 80s was it really starting to become a question whether women should be included. In particular when it comes to heart disease, because it seemed to be a male affliction. Um, Well, no, let me start that over. Up until the 80s, women were told to get a pap smear and a mammogram, and if that was okay, then they should be fine. And everything in between was just basically ignored. And that is not even getting into the mental health problems that women have. The saddest part of that is that it takes on average 7 to 8 years for women to be to get a diagnosis of something that uh, does pertain to the uterus, namely cysts and endometriosis. I have endometriosis, and it took me quite a few years to even be taken seriously, let alone get a diagnosis. So we have a long way to go, but let's keep in mind that this is the start. Talking about it, getting awareness, is the start of having more research done. Why am I passionate about hearts? Well, who isn't? Who isn't stupefied? What are you talking about? Oh, hi, Colonel. Thank you so much for the beds. Hi, how are you doing? We have a book club, a cherrypies book club, and I read 2 books a month for the book club, but we pull 2 books of which you can choose one. This month it is this one, How We Die, and I am currently in the chapters. I'm not sure how long it will go on about the heart. It might be one more chapter. So that's why I'm kind of focused on the subject of the heart and health regarding the heart. But, oh, sorry, hold on. I I messed up. I'm sorry. Hold on. Trying to get the other book. The other option for this month is also quite heavy. It's a bit of a heavy month when it comes to book club. Next month is a little bit more fun, but also kind of heavy. The other option we have is Germinal by Emile Zola. This is a little bit more topical. I wonder if I could. Should I try? Should I just do it? Should I just agonize myself and switch between being confronted with the fact that capitalism was really bad at the beginning of it and is still bad, because I have a feeling that this will be more current than this Emile Zola realized when he was writing it. Or is it a he? I'm assuming. I'm sorry. This was first published in 1885, and I'm afraid that not a lot has changed. The only thing different is probably that we no longer work in mines en masse. I'm sure there's still mines out there where people live in the same circumstances, but it's not as prevalent as it was back then. We have different kinds of slavery these days, which is why I think this is also kind of heavy. Capitalism is great as long as you're not poor. So it's not great, because if one person is suffering, we're all suffering. It's just that a lot of people who are not suffering don't acknowledge that. But the fact that there are people who are means that we are all at risk. And the sooner we get rid of the poison that is money, or at least find a way to make it so that people don't die because they don't have this imaginary thing, we will continue to go down a very, very sad road. But that is a different story. I was just explaining that we have a book club. But if you want to join the book club, I mean, I am very excited to learn about this and all, because I guess I didn't really realize that he was going to go into such clinical details. Um, but I have to say, it's confronting because heart disease isn't something I'm unfamiliar with. Let me just put it like that, because I made it without crying today, and I'm very proud. I was fully expecting to cry because of this book, um, and to me, having facts, as far as we are able to have facts, because the science changes every so often, and we don't always have the right information. Not for lack of trying, but just because you can't know what you don't know. So this is going to be more comforting than I was expecting. This is just a classic book, which will put things in perspective. But also, I just have a classics were my first love when it comes to books. So that's why I'm looking forward to this. Just aside from the topic, but I'm also excited to learn about the lines I can pull from 1885 to now, and the lessons that will teach me through it as well. But if I can imagine that that's not very tempting, so we pull the books for book club 1 month ahead, in case you're a slow reader, because not everyone is used to reading, and it takes practice. Or maybe you just don't have as much time as I do, because I'm kind of always reading, really. um, or maybe you want to get your hands on a second-hand copy. That's why we pull the books a month ahead. And I do think that maybe next month is a little bit more enticing than this month. This month is quite heavy. But if nothing is interesting, you can just pick up any book you want. And I will be very excited to hear about it. Trust me. I do think I think I want to buy this as well. Should I get a pocket version? Oh God, I am having a little bit of pain. Wait, is this the normal? I don't think I want a pocket version. Hold on, I'll put this in my basket as well. I think the bankers that work 80 hours a week, 80-hour work weeks, and still don't feel empowered would disagree. Let's not get into this subject, because I already have to research butter a little bit, and I am very passionate about butter, so that's going to be too much. I'm going to try to not cry today, if you don't mind. What have you guys been up to? Have you just been lurking and hanging out, which would be fine, which would be completely fine. I am looking forward to a nap. It's so bright. It's so bright today. The sun came out after a week of predominantly cloudy weather. I have lights, naturally, so you can see me. Because if it was up to me, I would sit in the dark. Literally, ask Aaron. uh, but I think a nap will be great. I don't have to cook dinner. I still have leftovers of popcorn. Thank you for the hug, Riku. I did say butter. I am very passionate about butter. There is butter and there is fake butter, and I will not accept anything else. Oh no, I have to do this as well. Yes. Okay. Oh man, I could just disappear in the research here. It's like honestly, for me, doing research on a subject is like going into Wikipedia and being like, oh, I don't know what this word means, and then going to the next article and finding a different word that you don't know what it means, and I've spiraled more hours of my life in Wikipedia than if only I had gotten paid. Let me put it like that. I would not be poor. Hi, Ty. How are you doing today? How many pages was this again? So yeah, I guess I can't really give a conclusion yet because I'm on page 30, but it seems like this is more sterile, I guess, than emotional, than I was emotionally prepared for, which isn't bad. It's always good to be prepared for an emotional breakdown if you're a bit wobbly like I am. But up until now, well, the introduction was really heavy. The introduction really caught me off guard. I didn't realize that external chest compressions were so new, and that up until then, I didn't actually Google that. Let me see. Or what is it? DuckDuckGo? I'm trying to use DuckDuckGo. Huh? Hold on. I'm not talking about ancient Greeks. Here, I swear, I'm being pushed to learn Greek. Why? I don't know. I'm talking about because we lost knowledge a few times, didn't we? With the cessation of respiration, while the cessation of respiration is an obvious sign of sudden death, the cessation of circulation, and particularly the rhythm of the heart, is not as easy to detect. For this reason, the appreciation of artificial circulation is a key factor in resuscitation, lagged considerably behind the obvious need for artificial respiration. Oh my god, that was a sentence. Although closed chest massage had been described in 1892 by Friedrich Maas, double S, its benefit was not widely recognized until 1960. 1960! In 1958, I'm now just looking this up. I didn't do that while I was reading it because it was pretty intense. That he opened up a chest and it was gruel. A team of researchers at Johns Hopkins University who were unaware of Maas's experience and publication made an accidental discovery while studying cardiac defibrillation in dogs. The team, which included William Kouwenhoven, was either German or Dutch, Guy Knickerbocker, and James Jude. Oh, that's a pretty name, James Jude. I like that. He also has a page, so let me. You see, there you go. Wikipedia is my. Notice that that by forcefully applying the paddles to the chest of the canine test subject, they could achieve a pulse in the femoral artery. Further experimentation on dogs addressed such questions as the ideal location, rate, and force of chest compressions. Armed with this information, the group began human trials. 1958. That's insane. I had no clue. Wow. So up until then, they would open the chest up and just by hand. Can you imagine? Holding a human hand, having to open up a human body to save it. That's insane. This is why sociopathy really isn't as bad as people assume it to be, or how it has been represented in mainstream media and movies. It has such a bad rep. But truly, you need to be a bit of a sociopath to do that, don't you think? I could never. Just the idea. Make me nervous. Oh my god. It's wild looking back at early and mid 20th century medicine and realize how far we've come in such a short time. Yeah. And it has to be acknowledged, a lot of this research and these accidental findings were actually from Germany. I know there's a kink in history. I'm not saying that was great. I'm not ignoring it or denying it, but outside of that unfortunate time, there was a lot that came out of Germany. No, I'm not going to this trend. Impressive how you have about 15 streams of thought going at once. Your mind is like a trolley problem, but the choice is over your own thoughts on the track. Super fun. You have no clue. If only you knew. If only you knew. It's chaos up in my brain. And I often find myself wondering how I'm doing it. I don't know. I don't know. I write a lot. Uh, it's probably ADD, actually. So I'm not sure if I should be completely proud of it, because it also keeps me up at night. Oh my god, what was that? Who is that? Oh, children. Yes, they scare me. Children are scary. Because they're fearless. That's terrifying. Oh, that reminds me. I have to call my dad, because my little brothers were up to no good in the last few days. One of them did something and has something on his head, but he doesn't want to say what happened, which is, I feel like that's punishment enough. If you're a kid and you hit your head or something in a stupid way, not wanting to tell what happened is probably enough punishment. Not that you need punishment, but like, if you're embarrassed, it's probably something really silly. And my other little brother broke his foot, so I have to after my nap. Otherwise, I'm gonna cry. Except there's multiple trolleys riding on all tracks. Exactly, Milbrand. It's not fun. Hold on, I want to see what James Jude was an American thoracic surgeon? What the frick is that? The thorax. Oh, chest. I knew that. That's disappointing. Where did James go? Oh, hold on. One of the first developers of CPR. Well, the modern CPR, because apparently the ancient Greeks, I skipped over that because I shouldn't go into it. Hold on, I do want to know, kind of. The history of cardiopulmonary resuscitation can be traced as far back as the literary works of ancient Egypt. God dang. However, it was not until the 18th century that credible reports... What do you mean credible? Oh my god, no, I'm getting pissed. Okay, never mind. See, I shouldn't... Because it's very frustrating when the people in history are kind of being written off just because of egos of the people of these days, because they want to have the scoop. F off. Thoracic? Is it with a K or a C? S, I mean, ends with sick. Oh, you are explaining. I should probably Google it. Yeah, society. Cherry's mind is a whole ass subway network, basically. It's a maze. I would say it's a maze because there's no way out. No way out. And I'm trying to find a pretty place in the middle. There's usually something pretty in the middle, right? I don't know where it is. If you know where I can find it, please let me know. I have been unsuccessful so far, and I've been looking in every book that I can get my hands on. Ancient CPR, I would assume, uses the but why? They always said, nah, I don't know where you got sources. Give me your sources. It's tough to verify report. But why do you need to verify if you are making the same conclusion? Why then you have verified it for them, didn't you? If you're coming to the same conclusions now, aren't you the one that is confirming the ancients? I don't know. Maybe I'm making a weird. Huh? They're not necessarily saying that didn't do it, just that we're unsure. I don't know. I think they were a lot smarter than we are allowing ourselves to believe. People are fine, but stick more than two of us together, and oh boy. I don't know, it depends on the people. I know quite a few with whom I could talk endlessly. I think it depends on whether you are able to agree to disagree, and allow for room in a conversation without letting it escalate into an argument or even a discussion, really. Why? Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what you're saying, but I don't know why you were held back. Hello, Dretchels. How are you doing? People who trade their race history are general doomed to repeat the worst elements of the past. I agree. Trying to learn from mistakes and successes of those from the past, we as human beings are not morally superior. We have the same moral potential for bad and good as those in the past. Fully agree. Welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Milburn. They were just as smart just because they didn't have, or we don't know, actually. We're assuming. Because what the hell did they do in Egypt? We can't do that these days, so what does that say? I don't know. Okay, are you actually giving. Oh no, what do you mean a tobacco smoke enema? I don't believe you. I don't know what you're saying, but I want sources. Stupefied! Ew! I love it, but also I don't trust it. We do stand on their shoulders. Yeah, Milbrand. Agreed. That led us to modern resuscitation? I can't. Toby! Oh no. Oh no. Alright, that's a great way to end stream. Enemas. I'm so sorry. But I do need to go. Going to lie down. I have to make a phone call. I have to do some more research. I have to read this book. I have to do so many things. I have to write the love letter for Friday. So I will be back tomorrow. Thank you for the follow, Dretchels. Welcome, welcome. I will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Look at the schedule to see what that means for you. And thank you so much for being here. I had a lovely time, and it was a comfort to know that just in case this was too shocking, I had you to fall back on. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Stupefied. Welcome. Hope to see you very soon. I love you. Drink water. Let's take one last sip. Be nice to yourself. Try to be kind even. And if you're having a bad day, you know, what I have been trying to do is giving a stranger a compliment. Just a compliment on their shoes or something very simple, and keep walking. Give it a go. Usually brightens my own day as well as theirs. All right. Hey, I'm gonna lie down. Hope to see you soon. Don't be too hard on yourself, and do your own research. Use your own brain, right? And your heart. Bye bye.